blind, pitching, or they can't talk? Is there an accommodation for them? Kiriyo, guys.
We had a blind gentleman who once won the pitch.
Okay, what clients? Okay.
Right back because private conversation.
Sorry.
Not yet. It's not.
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome your host for today, Papa Biz!
See you.
I'm at the right spot.
I am also with the branch manager from Thohoyandou big branch, which is Papras Lachoyo. So I'm also with my colleagues, Pumuto, who's the business manager. Most of you know her. Pumuto, where are you? I can't see you there. We call her Makazi. And then we also have Ndayezo, who's our business advisor. Most of you also know Ndayezo. Ndayezo, if you can stand. And then, is Muraka still here? Okay, so we also have a colleague of ours who can partner with you. So F&B has a partnering strategy where you can have a F&B in your shop. So his name is Muraka, but he went outside. But besides that, we also have F&B staff members that can service you if you need servicing in terms of F&B products or F&B services. If you want to open an account, there are people that can assist you. Honorable entrepreneurs, as I've mentioned that my name is Bitumelo. Today we are not here just to listen to the speakers. FNB has partnered with Hetty and Papa so that we can have a workshop that is going to teach you, that is also going to create an ecosystem. So what is an ecosystem? An ecosystem is a system where business partners or business people are partnering together. For example, today, where we are seated, we have partnered with a catering company that has supplied us with chairs, that has supplied us with tables. That is the purpose of these workshops. Besides that, they are going to give us so much value in what they are going to tell us. We also want to welcome you because we know that you are the biggest contributor in our economic function, in our economic contribution. We know that being an entrepreneur is not an easy thing. We know that being an entrepreneur, you don't sleep sometimes at night. That's why we also had a piece where you're going to pitch your business. For those that have went through the pitching, congratulations, and I wish you all the best. So we also have that, and you stand a chance of winning that 35,000 because we know that one of the challenges of being an entrepreneur is access to funds. So FNB, with partnering with Papa and Hetty, has made it possible for us. So this is a warm welcome. Please make sure that when you leave this place, you are not alone. You don't know any person. The person that is sitting next to you, if you don't know them, I need you to say a hello right now. Right now. And at the end of the event, please make sure that you have exchange numbers and you know what your neighbor is doing in business so that you can partner together. Thank you very much, and all the best for those that are pitching. Please enjoy the event. Thank you, Papa.
Thank you so much for that, Tumi. Thank you so much. When we managed to book her in, I'm sure as you could see with her speaking, we were advised that we only have 1 hour of her time available. So we're very much appreciative of you to be able to be here, Tumi. Now, as we are going to go through, before I go through, I want to set the tone for today. Where is the roaming mic? Where is the roaming mic? Okay. I am looking for Lutendo Mudzuli. Where's Lutendo? Please put up your hand. Lutendo is over here. Okay. Please bring the mic here, right here. Please bring the mic right here. Now, the reason that I'm asking for the mic to come through to Lutendo is that Lutendo was the very first person to arrive today. Give him a round of applause. Thank you. And to honor that, Lutendo, please just stand up. Let us know your name, 1 sentence on what is your business, and just 1 sentence on what you are hoping to learn today.
Morning, everyone. Everyone is doing well. My name is Lutendo Mzuri. I am here representing a company called Boro Properties. I'm the managing director for Boro Properties. So Boro Properties is 3 divisions, 3 branches. So the Limpopo branch is a franchise division, and Mpumalanga is the maintenance, and Johannesburg is property management. With the property management, so that's where we have 9 properties for rentals, 40 tenants. In here, Venda is one, Scalitos. The one is based in there in one. And the maintenance, we work with the insurance companies like Absa Insurance, Standard Bank Insurance as well. So I'm very excited to be here so that we can engage with different stakeholders. So we can be able to build relationships and get to know one another and learn from each other. Like I already have a supply for onions and for potatoes that side. That should be supplying the 2001. Thanks.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, Lieutenant. I caught you by surprise here. Thank you for your participation. Now, why did I start off like that as well? It's because if you are an entrepreneur, if you are a business owner, you are a public speaker. We speak to the public. We are public speakers. So today we'll be making this opportunity for you to be able to ask questions. We also want to be able to hear from you. If we have run this whole workshop and we have only heard from those from the stage, we have all failed each other. Okay. So let me let you know a little bit about how this program came to be. I am your host, Papa Biz. I'm very excited. Hetty and I, we got to meet each other many, many moons ago at university, and the relationship continued strong up until in 2010. I'm very happy to let you know, but more importantly, ladies, please, I am married. So Hetty and I, we got married in 2010 and started off our corporate journey. She quickly became the management in the retail and investment bank that she was working at. My background was in actuarial science and moved up the corporate ladder. So before we ended up exiting corporate as well, then I ended up being a vice president at the bank that I was working at. But very quickly after we started working, we started to think maybe one day we could start a business together. Maybe we could start a business and see what we could do together. Our first business that we started at one point quickly became the fastest growing retail chain in South Africa, focused on African clothing. That business was called P&H Boutique. We then moved out into different businesses around property, retail, agriculture, online business as well. And we moved forward from there. However, our retail business, P&H Boutique, as our first business, that brought us a lot of attention and a lot of awards because we built that business using our own salary. We didn't get funding. We got funding using our own salary and getting funding from customers. We got lots of different awards. We were featured on Top Billing, and people started reaching out to us to ask, hey, we saw you on the radio. We saw you on the TV. Can you train us? Can you help us? Give me some advice about how to grow a business. People started reaching out. Then came the pandemic in 2020, affected all of us. And we were at a crossroads, Hetty and I. And Hetty said, listen, I want to take this more seriously in terms of training other entrepreneurs. What can I push out online? What name can I use online? And I told her, say Hetty, the entrepreneur, because we are entrepreneurs. Many people started reaching out, and I don't know about any of you. You know, when you start a new business, you start wondering, am I the person to be running this type of business? Are there not other people more qualified than me to be doing this business? We had that in 2020. And luckily for us, we reached out to our mentor, Vusi Temagwayo. And Vusi said, Papa, God never calls the qualified. He qualifies the called. And it was with that we really started to believe, let's treat this as a business, let's really move it forward. Lots of different companies now started working with us, and they were paying us to be able to help them and advise them on how to grow their businesses. And at a certain point, we decided, let's take this further, and we created our annual, which was then the very first time. It was called the Entrepreneurs Year-End Event. We created an event at the end of the year for entrepreneurs that we could all meet together. Let me tell you something, we've been running this now, it'll be the 4th year, but the first time we ran this event, we didn't know what we were doing. We put ticket prices up, and tickets were between 900 Rand to 4,500 Rand for VIP tickets. And we were shocked. I thought in the beginning we get 100 people coming. We were shocked when just under 1,000 people bought tickets to come and hear and learn from us about how to grow business. We had different speakers that we had invited to come through to this event. Speakers like Vusi Temagwayo, speakers like Lira and Pumile Dwaba. We flew in speakers from the African continent. and different companies and corporations decided to partner up with us. Many different companies. After that, FNB then came knocking on our door, and they said, we've seen how you train and educate businesses on how to grow. We like the way you train and educate businesses on how to grow. Can we work together? Can we work together and come up with something where we can roll it across South Africa? And when the entrepreneurs come to listen on how to grow their businesses, they do not have to pay. And that's how we came up together with this Monetize Your Business program, which we have been traveling around South Africa. We finished year 1. They asked us to continue. We finished year 2. We are now in year 3. And let's give a round of applause to FNB for having arranged all of this, making sure we can all be here. Now, the theme for today is how to build monetizable relationships. The theme for today is how to build monetizable relationships. All of you should have received a workbook. All of you should have been able to receive. Can you bring me that workbook over there? Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. All of you should have received this. Okay. You guys are the first recipients to receive this workbook. This workbook you should be able to use today and all the different sections in there. This is for you to be able to have and to utilize so that when we finish here today, you can use this as a reference guide. A lot of planning and attention was put into this workbook between ourselves, my team, and FNB to make sure that you get the value out of today. So please be sure to use that workbook as well. So let me tell you how today is going to be running through. We're going to start off with a masterclass. That is the program for today. We're going to start off with a masterclass. After the masterclass, we will break for networking. After the networking break, we have a special local speaker that we will be introducing to you. And then we'll have an engagement and Q&A session. After that, we will have the pitching segment. After the pitching segment, we'll then have a break to be able to do our survey. We'll have a break to be able to do our survey, and then we'll find out who the winners are, and then we break for lunch. The goal is for all of us to be able to have lunch at 1 o'clock. The goal is to be able to have lunch at 1 o'clock. Now, I saw some of you looking at me confused when I mentioned the pitching. There will be a pitching competition later. Now, let me see by a show of hands, who here applied to pitch their business? Put up your hands. Put up your hands if you applied to pitch. Everybody look around, look around, look around. Yeah. And let me tell you something. You guys kept us very busy, and the team at FNB very busy. We received a record 87 pitch applications from Thohoyandou. It was a lot, and the team had to go through all the information you had submitted. Unfortunately, we are not able to listen to 87 pitches today. So the team has selected just a few individuals, about 6 or 7, that will be pitching later in the pitching competition. If you are not selected, don't be too discouraged. Take notes from those who will be pitching later, so that if the opportunity comes to you in future, you know how to succeed. Now, for those who are unaware, the prizes for the pitching competition, the second runner-up will receive a book and 1 media placement. We will be putting you in the media. That is for the second runner-up. The first runner-up will receive the Monetise book, as well as 12-month mentorship and 1 media placement. We'll be giving you mentorship. And the grand prize for the pitching competition, you guys may not appreciate it. If you look on the cover of your workbook, there's a picture there of somebody holding the check. Can you see it on the cover? What is the amount there? It says 15,000 Rand. In year 1, the grand prize for the pitching competition winner was 15,000 Rand. In year 2, the grand prize was 20,000 Rand. But we are now in year 3, and the grand prize for the pitch winner will be 35,000 Rand, courtesy of FNB. I want you to know, we practice what we preach. Last year's price is not this year's price. Last year's price is not this year's price. You guys must change your pricing. So that is what we'll be having happen through today. The last thing I want to let you know is that speakers feed off of your energy. If you give low energy, they will give you low energy. So we're going to give high energy for when speakers come onto the stage. Are we agreed? Okay. I'm not actually convinced. Let's try something here. Let's try something. When the speakers come onto the stage, especially those who will be doing the pitching competition, I really want high energy. It's not going to be easy pitching your business in front of your own community on this stage. So I want high energy. Let's try this actually. Okay, let's try this. Everybody straight through, the lady with the red, okay? Straight through and on my left. Straight through and on my left, you're all group A. Straight through on my left, you're all group A. Okay, then from here on and on my right, including this section, you're all group B. Straight through and on my right, you're all group B. Now group A, when I count to 3 and I raise my hand like this, I want to hear your version of good energy and a round of applause to welcome a speaker onto this stage. I'm going to count to 3. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, let's go. How was that? You guys are in trouble. Okay, group B, when I count to 3, I want to hear your version of good energy and a round of applause to welcome a speaker onto the stage. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, let's go. You guys are right. Okay, cool, great. So just to be aware, the bathrooms are straight there in that corner as you go out. And I want you to remember, that's the energy I want when a speaker comes onto the stage. We have set the standard together. Okay, we are now going to enter our masterclass segment by Hetty the Entrepreneur. Let me let you know a little bit about Hetty the Entrepreneur. Hetty the Entrepreneur is a speaker on international stages. Mail and Guardian Top 200 South African Award recipient winner. Is a TEDx speaker. Was the #1 business on Vusi Tembakwayo's My Growth Fund. Top 1,000 African Voices. Received the Entrepreneurial Honorary Award by the then Deputy President of South Africa, and recently has shared the stage with our international mentor, Robert Kiyosaki, the author of Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Give it up and help me welcome Hetty the Entrepreneur.
Thank you so much. Good morning, Thohoyandou. Are you ready to monetize your business? Turn to your neighbor and say, I am ready to monetize. Fantastic. Today is going to be a very, very good day. Our master class today is all about monetizable relationships. How to build networks of influence. So this is going to be a two-way conversation, okay? If we go into an element in the masterclass and you want to ask a question, please feel free to ask a question in any language that you feel comfortable. My vendor is not good, but I promise you we are going to learn a lot today, all right? And we are also going to have the roaming mic. We want you to participate and interact as much as possible. All right, it's a full house today, so that makes me very, very excited. Now, before we can go into talking about building your networks, talking about building monetizable relationships, which is a very important conversation. Let me tell you, your business is only as strong as the people you know. You cannot build on your own. You need customers, you need suppliers, you need networks. So if you think you're going to build your business on your own, you're going to struggle. But we're going to talk a little bit about how do we grow and build our network. Before we do that, there is something important that we first need to establish. And that is where you are in your business. Because different stages of business require different networks. And you need to make sure you are building the right network for the right stage of business that you are in. Are we together? So there are 3 stages that I want us to talk about today. 3 stages. The first stage we are going to talk about is the seed stage. The seed stage. There's space within your workbook to write notes from the masterclass. Please feel free to make use of it. The seed stage. I want you to begin to think about planting a tree. I want you to think about planting a tree or a plant. When you are planting a tree, is the seed big or is it small? Is it big or is it small? It's small, right? The seed stage is at the beginning stage of your business. When you take a seed and you plant it into the soil, can you see it? No, you cannot see it because it is in the soil. In the beginning of your business, there is a vision, an idea, a dream that you have that exists in your mind, your head, but nobody else can see it. I need you to know that as a business owner, the vision for your business is yours. Not everybody is going to see it. Not everybody is going to understand. The vision for your business is not a conference call. Are we together? So when you are in the seed stage, you need to start to think about what are the things that are needed for a seed to grow. Can you shout out to me? What are the things that are needed for a seed to grow? Water, soil, sunlight, fertilizer. Excellent. So a seed needs certain things for it to grow. If you have a good seed in bad soil, it is not going to be able to grow. It needs sunlight, it needs good soil, fertile soil, nutritious soil. That means when you are in the seed stage of your business, your environment matters. Your environment matters. The people you surround yourself with, the conversations that you are having. I'm sorry to say, but if you surround yourself with 4 people that are complaining, that are failing in business, that are gossiping, you will be the 5th. You will be the 5th one, because that is the environment that you are placing yourself in. If you want to be in an environment that is conducive to growth, you need to be around winners. You need to be around people who are active, who are doing something in their business. Rooms like this, Any opportunity that you get to be in a room where you can learn from people, have conversations, go there. Even if it means going on your own, you will meet like-minded people there. Remember, your assignment was not a conference call. Sometimes it means that you will need to leave your friends behind. That is the reality. The next thing that we said is that for a seed to grow, the water is important. Fertilizer is important. It means what you are consuming, what you are taking in as an entrepreneur is important. Who are you listening to? What are you watching? What are you reading? There are all kinds of podcasts that are out there that you can listen to that can help you grow your business. Who are you following on social media? If I take your phone right now and I go on your Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, it will tell me what you are prioritizing. Because your feed is a representation of what you enjoy and what you are spending time watching. Are you following other business leaders? Are you following coaches? Are you following mentors? Are you following people who are doing the thing that you want to achieve? Are we together? So when you are in the seed stage, you cannot grow tired of learning. You cannot grow tired of learning. Any opportunity that you get to learn, take that opportunity. You cannot grow tired of asking questions. There's no such thing as a stupid question. I promise you, if you have a question, there is somebody else who also has the same question. When you are in the seed stage, you are trying to build yourself, understand who you are, who your customer is, and to establish yourself. All right. So this is very, very important for you to realize. In the seed stage, you are growing. But at the time that you are growing, you need to recognize that not everybody is going to cheer you on because you are in the soil, we can't see you. We know that you are doing something, but we're just looking to see. All right. How many of you are in the seed stage right now? Please put up your hand. How many of you are in the seed stage? Take a look around. Take a look around at each other. Excellent. Roaming Mike, if you can just note 3 people that are in the seed stage. The reason why I said you must look at each other is because in the seed stage, a lot of people think they need coaches and mentors, which is good, it is important. But in the seed stage, the most important thing that you need beyond a coach and a mentor is an accountability partner. An accountability partner. An accountability partner is somebody that is also in the seed stage with you. They are also doing the work with you. And this is somebody that keeps you accountable to the promises that you have made to yourself. Your accountability partner will be the one who said, you said you're going to do at least 1 flea market a week, and I haven't seen you do a flea market this week. What's going on? You said you're going to do 2 posts a week on social media. I've only seen 1, and it's Friday. What is going on? You and your accountability partner keep each other in check. Because when you are in the seed stage, you are often a solopreneur. You are doing everything on your own. and you do not have somebody else to be accountable with. So one thing that I want to recommend is during the networking break, find somebody else that is in the seed stage and ask them to be your accountability partner. Hold each other to the promises that you have made to yourself. Am I making sense? Excellent. I want to hear from 3 people that are in the seed stage. One of the things you're going to need to learn to do in business, in any stage of business, but the seed stage is a good time to practice this. Who are you? What do you do? And why should we care? Those 3 things are so important for you to be able to practice. Who are you? What do you do? And why should we care? I'm Thandi. I'm a makeup artist, and I make you look beautiful on the most important days of your life. That makes you memorable. Practice how you introduce yourself in a manner that helps us to remember you. Am I making sense? All right, so I want to hear from 3 people that are within the seed stage. Just tell us your name, what you do, and just a little bit about what you're learning today. Please stand as well so that we can see you. 2 minutes each, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Thohoyandou. What do I do currently? I would say I'm inspiring businesswomen with what to offer consultation services to municipalities and any type of business with regards to information services. Yeah. I'll try to practice more because
Okay. How long have you been in business?
at this moment, everything is just in my mind. I'm in a seed stage. Yeah. However, I did open the company, and I have a proposal, and I'm gathering information, making research as much as I can.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Great stuff. So it's still in the beginning stages. All right, fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great stuff. Let's hear from the next person. Roaming mic, we've got a lady here in the front as well. Okay, once you're done there, you'll come to the front.
My name is Asanaman of Joining. So basically the company that I'm running for is a company that washes shoes. So I know the clean shoe can make an outfit or break an outfit and then put on that. And yeah, basically just started recently 2 months back. We got one person currently running the show. Yeah, was hoping to monetize it to a bigger and more profitable business.
Nice. 2 months in so far. How's it going? So far, so good?
Yeah, no, being a seed is not nice. So far, so good. 2 customers, 2 regulars. Like a small subscription. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, started off small and hopefully, yeah.
So the subscription they pay and then it gets washed every month, or how does
It's
it
like a
work?
subscription, but then it's just regular customers who keep on coming.
Okay, okay, all right. And where are you operating from?
Basically, now it's at home.
Okay.
So it's easy to get machines at home.
Yes, yes, yes.
Keeping it basically like that, and then our 2 customers will go and pick up the machines.
Okay, that's good.
Once a week or
Yes. Okay. And how are you advertising so far?
So far, it's still word of mouth again. So we haven't got into the advertising bit. Still trying to get a customer that is
Yes.
trying to keep customer attention. So the 2 customers are the ones who've been able to successfully retain all this time.
Okay, great stuff. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. That's really, really good. Okay, let's hear from one more person. We have a lady here in front.
In the weight loss business, which specializes in fat freezing in food and recover. Mafura, banani, zurubini, ngamanye amathumbu, ruthenyo, magatsinanika, baby fat. So I can say I'm in the seed stage of my business. Yeah, since I started last year, business year it's booming a bit, but it's like it was a hype when people started knowing about fat freezing, cavitation, laser lipo, radio frequency, and those who were so, but it started again declining. I guess it's now, I would like to think, but yeah, it hasn't been easy. I think the marketing as well, or maybe it's that environmental should I mention the right business in the wrong place. I'd like to think.
Okay.
But the business is Zakazeni Beauty and Wellness Studio. It's based in Westwisha at Tidako Medical Center.
Okay, all right, fantastic. And how do you advertise? What marketing do you do?
Instagram,
Okay.
Facebook,
Yeah.
and WhatsApp as well.
Okay.
That's where I post my promotions, specials.
Do you have regular clients, people who keep coming back, or they come for some time and then they leave? How is it going?
Some clients came once and they never came back. Some are actually continuing with their weight loss journey. Yeah, but very few actually are coming back. So,
The treatments that you're offering, are you pairing it with mindset? Guys, weight loss is not about the body. Have you noticed? It's not even about food. I don't know if you've noticed. It actually starts here. I think, are you able to pair it with mindset as well, so that they are doing whatever treatments and protocol that you are offering them, but also the mindset around, healthy living and so forth?
yes and no. But with every first client, that comes in, there is a certain tea that I send to them, which actually helps them. It actually helps more with belly fat.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually send them as a thank you.
Okay. All right.
Every first client that comes.
Yes.
Some use it. I don't think some do. That's
Okay.
what I say. I'm saying yes and no.
Yes. Yeah.
So I also advise them that it doesn't end here.
Yeah.
It's not just a one fat freezing session and the benefit will disappear. I mean, 5 years or disappear in 1 go. So somehow just advise them on not necessarily saying you must follow a specific diet. However, before you can reach your goal, I think it's best to actually cut down on certain things.
Yeah.
Or especially carbs. Sugar is the worst enemy for any type of stubborn fat.
Yeah. Okay.
So I would advise them like that. And some
Okay.
follow, some don't.
Yeah. Okay. No, fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. All right. So I think one of the things we are seeing is that the seed stage is not an easy stage. When you are in the seed stage, you are trying to establish yourself. You are trying to build a customer base. You are trying to build trust, and you are trying to build regular income. And the seed stage is not only about how long you have been in business. You can be in the seed stage from 6 months to 6 years. You can be in business for 10 years and you are still trying to establish yourself. So please understand that in the seed stage, some things it's a trial and error. You try a new strategy, see how it goes. If it doesn't work, you tweak it, you try something new, etc. In the seed stage, you need to build your resilience. If you are afraid of being rejected, If you are afraid of no, you're not going to make it in the seed stage, because that's where you get battered and bruised the most, okay? So when you are in the seed stage, you are establishing yourself. Let's move on to the next stage. The next stage is the growth stage. The next stage is the growth stage. This is a stage where you've been in the soil, you've been a seed, you've gotten your water, your fertilizer, your sunshine, good soil, you've began to build up a customer base, and you've begun to grow from a seed. Now you've popped out of the soil and we can begin to start seeing you. This is a stage where you've begun to acquire customers. You've got some regular customers that are buying in your business, and there is now income that is coming regularly into your business. When you are in the growth phase, you are no longer just running the business on your own. You've got some people that are helping you, 2, 3, 5 people that are working in your business and that are assisting you. You've got a regular client base. As money is coming in, you are also able to pay for some of your expenses in the growth stage. So the growth stage is a great stage to be in, because the people that were doubting you in the seed stage can now see that, oh, okay, they've got a business. There's something that is happening here. The growth stage is the stage where most businesses end. Most businesses end in the growth stage. And the reason why most businesses end in the growth stage is because that is the stage where you become the most comfortable. You can pay for your expenses, there's money that's coming in. I mean, you're living a good life. You're living a good life. The biggest challenge in the growth stage is that your business is still dependent on you. Your business is still dependent on you. If you take leave, your business takes leave. If you fall sick, your business falls sick. So when you are in the growth stage, even though your business is growing, you become a slave to your business. You can't take leave, you cannot walk away. Everything is dependent on you, even though you've got staff, even though you've got people that are working for you and helping you. And the reason for this is because you know your business from A to Z, from head to toe. But nobody knows your business like you. So even though you've got people helping you in your business, they know the business in terms of what they do in the business, but they don't know the full picture. If there's a crisis, you are the first person that they call. So in as much as your business is growing, your business is doing well, you might even be getting some awards and certificates, we are clapping for you. You have become a slave to your business. So when you are in the growth stage, the biggest thing that you need when you are in the growth stage to be able to grow and move beyond the growth stage is systems and processes. Systems and processes. Because right now, every single aspect of your business is in your head. but we cannot read your mind. So when you are putting together systems and processes, you are taking that information from your head and you are putting it into a system that allows us to understand everything from A to Z. That means that your business can then be able to run without you. Are we together? So the growth stage of business is good because you've grown, you've worked hard, you've established relationships, you've been able to hire people, your business is doing well. However, you are a slave to your business. How many people in this room, you can raise your hand, are in the growth stage? Please put up your hand. How many of you are in the growth stage? High up. I can't see you. Please put it up, all right? If you're in the seed stage, please look at the people whose hands are up that are in the growth stage. Please look at them. Please look at them. Excellent. Roaming mic, please identify 3 people for us. Now, great. Thank you so much. The reason I'm saying if you are in the seed stage, please look at the hands of the people that are in the growth stage is because when you are looking for mentors as a person in the seed stage, the first place you should look is from a person in the growth stage. Your first mentors should be people in the growth stage. Often at times we think, hey, my mentor should be somebody who's up there, maybe overseas with an American accent. No. Your mentor should be somebody who understands what it means to build a business in your environment. And those that are in the growth stage are building in your environment. So some of the challenges you may have in the seed stage, somebody in the growth stage will have advice for you because they have experienced it too. So please understand that there are people within the community that you can actually be able to tap into. All right, great stuff. So I want to just hear from 3 people that are in the growth stage. Tell us your name, tell us what you do, and tell us what is resonating with you from what we are discussing.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Hi, everyone. My name is Tigam Bufadzweshi. I'm the founder of Fiscus Fashion Design, as you can see. I am currently on the growing stage. Yes, you are right. This is where you relax a bit. I'm also a fashion student. I'm doing my N5 at Chibet College.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically right now I don't have all the fashion equipment machines. I only have a sewing machine, a domestic one. I don't have an overlock. But then since this is a passion for me, I have a technique which I fold my fabric and make it look like an overlock. So yeah, so currently right now I do have some customers, from graduations, students. Some of them are my classmates that I attended with at Univen when I was doing my environmental science qualification. And then some of them I find them on Facebook. You know, managing and also advertising your work. Yeah. For me, people when they look at me, they'll feel like maybe I'm crazy. This outfit that I'm wearing, I started it today at 1 a.m. Wow. I started out by saying that when you're a business person, you do not sleep. Yeah. That's true, because during the day I'm in class and during the night I make designs. I make sure that when I go to class, I'm slaying my designs.
That's good.
So I also advertise on TikTok, on WhatsApp statuses. I don't have an iPhone, I use an Android, but
that's fine. That's fine. Any phone can work.
Yes. So everything that you're saying is quite like it's resembling a lot, because since when you started saying that on the seed stage to now the growth stage, I started in 2020 with crocheting alone. Okay. And then it was during COVID. I was so discouraged saying that since it can say. Yeah, just that I have a lot to say. Since it was 2020 and then I didn't have anything to do, we were locked down. So I started using wool. Okay. I made my own crochet hook. checking on YouTube. Go to fabric. So now I combine, but then the future is making clothes out of fabric, just like what I'm starting now. So yeah, I'm hoping to connect more with people. You can get me on WhatsApp. Fabrice Kusrate Italian Couture. Yes. So yeah, but then you can see, you can get me. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a wonderful story. And it also shows you that with business, you start small, but then you grow bit by bit. The business begins to grow. All right, fantastic. Let's hear from another person, roaming Mike, who is in the growth stage.
Good morning. My name is Thohoyandou from our Beauty Spa. So yeah, growing stage is actually really relaxed. I know because right now actually I'm asleep. Right now I just had a baby last year. So my business went really down. I don't know what do I run around, I make posters, I want specials, trying to catch up with from being the seed and now growing. So I'm trying to oh no, I need to move from this stage to the next one. But I can't move from this growth stage because hey, I have to take care of other stuff and take care of the business at the same time. So yeah.
Yeah. And do you have staff that you are employing?
Yes, I do have staff, but sometimes at this growing stage, it's where you also don't really trust them. I do trust them, but hey, you have that doubt of saying, if I step out, are they going to serve my customers or my clients the way I want them to be served? Are they going to, because you get those clients who say, oh no, if you're not around, I'm not going to come. Because they are already comfortable with me being there. Just me being there, even if I'm not the one servicing them.
Yes, just your presence.
Okay. So yeah, we do have stuff. And,
yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing that. It's very true. When we have staff, sometimes you find yourself in a position where customers want to deal with you and they only want to deal with you. Part of building the systems and processes when you are in the growth stage is also teaching your staff the things that you do that make your customers comfortable. There's a way you greet your customer. There's a way you talk to your customer that builds a relationship with them. There's a way you check in on your customer that makes them feel special. And it is important that we teach this recipe to our staff, because when you don't teach it they can be doing all the right things, but if their energy is off, your customer will feel it. They can say, good morning, Mr. Shabango. Okay, yeah. And what time is your booking? Okay, all right, here's your order. Thank you, bye-bye. They've given the order, they've confirmed the name, but do they do it nicely? It's not nice. So sometimes you need to teach your staff how you do things. You need to smile. You need to ask Mr. Shabango, how was your day? Did you enjoy the service that you received? Do you have any feedback for us before you give them their product or whatever the case may be? Sometimes systems and processes also requires role play, practicing with your staff so that you see how they actually respond in certain relationships and certain interactions. All right, let's hear from one last person in the growth stage, roaming Mike. I saw some hands up that side. All right.
Hi, everyone. My name is Patricia Donando. I'm an entrepreneur. I come from a company called Mashubin Water. At Mashubin Water, we purify water and we produce ice. So, yeah, what you're talking about, we're in the growing stage. And then about going aboard on site, there's no the stuff that we produce. We don't do more production. So at this stage is where you need to monitor your staff.
Yeah.
You plug in time, if it's lunch, check, something like that. You need to monitor your cash flow because cash flow is the more important thing. You can find out that maybe staff are stealing your profit or your goods. So it's very important stage of the business. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, that is so true. Hey, let me tell you, the growth stage, money comes in, but it also goes out. And sometimes when it goes out, it's not just from expenses, it's also from theft. The type of staff that you have when you're in the growth stage is not the same staff you have when you're in the seed stage. In the seed stage, if you're hiring someone, they're there to help you pack orders, deliver orders, you need hands. But in the growth stage, you are no longer just hiring for skill, you are also hiring for character. Very big difference. You are also hiring for character. You are hiring for people who have integrity in what they do. So it's very important, the process of how you hire people. One of the things we don't often talk about, but is so important, is the fact that sometimes the people that you are building with in the seed stage, you have to let them go in the growth stage. Some of them are not going to be able to grow with you. All right. One of the things I want to encourage you to introduce into your business when you're hiring staff in the growth stage and above is psychometric tests. Psychometric tests. Because usually in the interviews, a person can come with their CV or they'll tell you their experience. In the interview stage, everybody's a team player. Everybody's a team player. Everybody's a hard worker. You don't really know the character of the person. But what a psychometric test does is it tells you the character of the person so that you make sure that you are hiring the right people for the right position. All right. Okay, excellent. So we have seen that both seed and growth have its benefits, but they've also got their challenges as well. Let's go through then to the third stage. All right. Do we have a question? All right, roaming mic. We can bring the mic forward. Please feel free, ask questions, add to the conversation. Remember, we said it's a two-way street. Please stand, your name, what you do, and then the question or statement.
I am now Charity Majian. I'm professionally a chef, but stopped working because I was in an accident which disabled me. Now, I'm disabled, but still continue to be a chef.
Okay.
So my question is to determine the level of where my business is. I'm over the baking, I'm over the cooking. I now have my own sauces.
Okay.
Which are very close to the SAB is getting that stamp and all that.
That's great.
But now I'm also in the midst of selling the sauces into selling the sauces in the restaurant. So now I have a farm which will be producing for the restaurant and the sauces.
Okay.
And then within the farm, I want to work what's the word? Basically, the building where we produce everything like your sauces, your food in the restaurant, from there.
Okay.
So right now, I have that in mind, which is a plan. But then also, I'm also selling to people in the left hand because they're not yet SABS rectified.
Yes.
So which stage am I at now?
Do you have people that are assisting you in the farm?
No, I'm the only worker within the farm, within the producing, within the restaurant business.
Okay.
Because number one, I am also in the stage where I want to trademark it.
Okay.
So that whenever I employ him, if he distributes my recipes, or
Yes.
he distributes any other thing, I sue him and get him arrested and all that. So that's why I'm kind of confused on the level where I am. Because I have all things working, but then I still look like I'm not doing anything.
All right, great stuff. Thank you so much. So first of all, what I will say is, well, firstly, congratulations on building your business to this stage and even persevering despite the accident that you had, because, you know, business is so difficult. There are so many challenges that come along the way. And if a person gives up, honestly, we don't even blame you. So the fact that you are continuing to push with your passion and have even been able to expand to have a product range, I think you're doing so well. So I really want to commend you for that first and foremost. So in order to be in the growth stage, you need to have gone to market. You need to have been able to put your product into the marketplace and to have also built a customer base. Now, this customer base can be one-on-one customers, they can be bulk buyers, restaurants, or other people that are stocking your products, etc. So the fact that you are currently still working on your own, you're getting the foundational elements in place. I would put you in the seed stage, but I would definitely put you at an advanced level in the seed stage. You are knocking on the growth stage door. It is also possible to be in between stages. And what I mean by that is that it is possible to have elements from one stage and elements as you transition, you begin to develop elements from the next stage. Once you've got your SABS approval, once you are able to be stocked in different restaurants and having your own and so forth, then you are now fully fledged within the growth stage. So when we look at the different elements that we talk about, I want you to also listen to see, okay, does this apply to me? Does that apply to me? Because sometimes we are able to borrow from the different stages as well. But I must say you're doing so well. So I definitely want to commend you for that. Okay. All right. Fantastic. I think I saw another hand. I could be mistaken. Okay. Let's hear from one more person, then we'll go into the last stage. One more person, then we go into the last stage. Okay?
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Lara and I have a question regarding the growth stage question. As an individual who's been in businesses for years now, growing up over years in high school, I've always found myself in conversations about, your business won't survive if you decide to leave. So I've always had that stigma that in order for my business to work properly, I need to be there myself. But also, I have thought as if I have to decide to open another branch in another province, and I'm not gonna be there, having those trust issues that what if I trust somebody with my business and they take it over, like it has happened before. How do I get rid of that stigma? Because if I have to always be available in order for my business to run, there's no chance that I can be in 9 provinces at once. So in order to grow, I have to get rid of that stigma.
Yeah.
So as an entrepreneur, how do I work around that stigma when I sit alone and I feel like I cannot trust an individual with my whole company.
Yeah.
Because what if they break it down to the floor and I can't pick it up? Thank you.
No, thank you so much. Look, it's a good question and very, very valid concern that I think a lot of us as entrepreneurs have. And the truth is, nothing is going to give you peace of mind without the systems and processes. Because systems and processes tell you a story. So let me give you an example. Let's say, for example, you have got a retail business and you've noticed, when I'm in the shop, there's sales. When I'm not in the shop, there's no sales. In order for you to be able to open more shops and be able to expand yourself or to feel that the business can make sales when you are not there, there's certain things that you need to have in place. Number one, do you have the right people? Not the friendliest people, the right people. Do you have the type of people that are able to make sales? Do you test them? Number two, do you have a way to monitor your business when you are not there? For some people in shops, they put cameras so that they can see what is happening. It depends on the type of business that you have. I remember when we ran a retail business, we had cameras in the shop. So I'm able to see on my phone what is happening in the shop, even when I'm not there. And we had a rule to say, if somebody enters the shop, you stand up, you smile, you go to them, you greet them, and you help them. So if I'm seeing on the camera that when the customer comes in, we are not smiling, we're not standing up, we're not going to greet them, that's a conversation we're going to have, because this is part of how we operate the business. So one of the things that you are going to struggle with is that if you don't have sight of your business when you are not there, you will always have fear as to what is happening. Then you want to have a system where you can track what has been done and what has not been done, so that you can be able to follow up with your team all the time. Regular meetings, such as weekly meetings, daily meetings, are important. Checking in with your customers. Sometimes after a day, I see, okay, I haven't been in the shop, but I see there've been some sales. I call the customer. How was your experience in the shop today? I see that Lucy served you. How was she? Did you get good service? Is there any way that we can improve, or any suggestions that you have? You get feedback from your customer. So when you are away from the shop or the business, it does not mean that you should be completely blind. When you've got these systems in place, you are then able to see, I delivered 100 stock. They said we've made 50 sales. Why is there only 30 products left? It means there's a stock loss of 20. So now there must be a consequence for that stock being missing. It either needs to show up, or we are deducting from everybody because it hasn't been stolen by the customer. When there is consequences for the actions that are taken, it makes everybody responsible for what is happening. Am I making sense? So I want you to think about, where do I see my business in future? In future, I want to have 10 branches. I want to have 100 staff members. If that is the case, how do I need to make my decisions today for the business that I want in future? What processes do I need to put in today? What systems do I need to put in today? What type of staff do I need to hire so that my business can be able to grow? I also love to visit businesses that are big. I'll go into a ShopRite and I'll just stand there. I'm watching. What is happening? How are they stocking the shelves? Who's talking to who? What's happening with the cashiers? How are they doing their stock count? I look at all of those things and then come back and look at how I can apply it into my business. Because ShopRite doesn't say, I know we can't open another shop. What if they steal from us? And this is not to say people won't steal. They will steal. That is one thing I can tell you for sure. They will definitely steal. What you want to do is to have a system that shows you that something is missing here so that you can be able to take action. That is what you need. Am I making sense? All right, excellent. Let's go to the next stage in business. Then we'll take the next round of questions. The next stage in business after the growth stage, now you've gotten your customers, you've gotten your staff, you've put your systems and processes in place, and you feel that your business is at a stage where you can be able to grow and expand. That is when you have entered the bloom stage of business. When a plant begins to bloom, the flowers open up, and now we can see that, wow, this thing is really thriving. When you are in the bloom stage, your business is able to grow and expand. It is able to start scaling. You are able to open branches. You are able to hire more staff. Now you are hiring not only people to work, but you are hiring managers and you are hiring leaders. You need people with leadership skills so that they can be able to run teams. They can be able to problem solve. They can be able to make decisions, and it is not only reliant on you. When you are in the bloom stage, this is a stage where you can be open to investors, open to funding, open to growth opportunities. The bloom stage is a stage where you need to think about succession planning. Who will take over you when you retire? Who will take over if you decide to step away? You know, the founder of a business is not always the right person to take the business to the next stage. And often at times we don't want to have that conversation because, of course, we love our business. It's like our little baby and we want to nurture it. But sometimes you find that the founder should not be the CEO. Then also, when you are in the bloom stage of business, this is the perfect time for you to also start to think about, how do you give back? How do you give back to the community that has helped you grow your business? There are people that have bought from you, that have supported you over the years. And also, when your community does well, your business also does well. So how do you support the community? What initiatives or programs are you going to run to be able to benefit the community? So these are all the things that you begin to start to think about when you are in the bloom stage of business. You want to make sure that you are protecting the brand and the integrity of your business. All right. Do we have any individuals in the room that are in the bloom stage? Any individuals in the room that are in the bloom stage? Just keep your hand up, roaming mic. I think we've got 2 people. Am I right? Okay. We want to be able to hear from you. You can tell us your name, your business, and just some insights from today's masterclass.
Thank you for being given this opportunity. My name is Magidi Mureli Ronran. I come from Chukudini. I have a bakery at Manini. It's a registered business which has the right documents. It has CK certificate, BO certificate, BE certificate, CSD, catering certificate, tax clearance, compliant, Capitec, entrepreneur account that has a speed point, and F&B Gold business account. So ML Bakeries Pty Ltd has ML Coffee Shop, ML Bacon Take Delights, ML Bacon Plus, ML Catering, ML Deco, ML Foods and Veg. So ML came from my initials. My initials are Mugiri Ronran. So with the coffee shop, I'm trying to introduce a coffee shop around here in Venda. In the previous 2 weeks, I traveled to Johannesburg just to explore what a coffee shop is. And I got to learn a lot of things. So when I came back home here, I realized that the vision of ML Bakeries has to do with providing jobs. And, oh, sorry, I came with my manager. Can you stand up? This is my manager.
Okay.
I also have part-time workers who come in and out at my coffee shop. So I want to agree that my business is in the bloom stage because I have engaged with NYDA, CEDA, looking for funding because the thing that is lacking in my business is bigger equipment.
Okay.
We have orders every day, and the last thing I can say is that I've started logging with my catering certificate with Boxer and Spa for providing my products.
Wonderful, great, thank you so much. Let's hear from one more person. 2 minutes, please. Great.
Good day, everyone. My name is Thohoyandou. Come from a company called Bolo Properties. Thank you for the information and breakdown of the stages.
Yes.
It's very helpful and informative as well. So the reason I raise my hands at the company's in the bloom stage is because I'm here today, but like I said, there's 3 divisions. There's a franchise store. There's also maintenance division in Mpumalanga. There's a properties in Gauteng. The company is 8 years old. It's well established, and then at the moment, I have people reporting under me.
Okay.
So all in all, I have 20 employees. Combined.
That's really good.
So they know what to do. They understand the processes, the vision of the company as well.
Yes.
So at the moment, each and every day, that's where, like, for example, the shop there's a daily report that gets sent to me. We also have meetings daily with the maintenance guys as well. I also offer trainings to all my staff every month. And for example, like, there was a complaint from Standard Insurance that guy was not happy. And that's why, in terms of the customer service, awareness, sales by profession, I used to sell. So I train them each and every time that when it comes to sales, the customer service, and where the company is going. You mentioned about giving back to the community. In Vuani, there's a surrounding shop, what we call the primary schools that we work with from us. Whenever that they have meetings, we also sponsor them with food.
That's good.
Sponsor them with water as well, jump in there.
Yes.
Even there's a college that we work with called Rapanga College. It's here in Chisau.
Yes, the time,
So they, okay, I'm just going to summarize now. So each and every month we ask for the students to come to our shop or train them. They use that hospitality training.
Yes.
So that they get those experience and skills, and we end up employing some of them.
Yes. No, that's excellent. Thank you so much. That's really, really good. So I think one of the things, we'll come back just now. One of the things that you will see is that as you grow from seed to growth to the bloom stage, the vast majority of us are in the seed stage. The higher up you go, the fewer people are there. It's very encouraging for us to also see bloom stage entrepreneurs here in Thohoyandou, because it is showing us that it's possible. And these are the people that become our coaches. These are the people that inspire us. These are the people that show us what is possible. All right. So I hope that this has helped you to see the different stages of business and where you fall in the different stages, where you may be in between when it comes to certain elements as well. I just want to spend the next 5 to 10 minutes talking about the importance, once you've established the stage that you are in building monetizable relationships. All right. You cannot build business on your own. In business, you need other people. Now, the type of people that you need depends on the stage that you are in. If you are in the seed stage, you need individuals that are going to help you to grow. You need individuals that are going to help you to become established. Individuals that you can learn from. When you are in the growth stage, you need individuals that are going to help you to build and take things to the next level. You need strategic relationships. And when you are in the bloom stage, here we are looking at legacy relationships. We are looking at investors. We are looking at building networks of other people that are also in the bloom stage where you can come together and even do so much more. So in the seed stage, these are the types of people that you need. These are the people that are going to help you get off the ground. Number one, in the seed stage, your first priority is customers, because you don't yet have them. It's customers. The gentleman who said he's got the business that is washing shoes, he's got 2 customers now. Next month, he needs to have another 2. Then the following month, another 2. You need to build your customer base. You also need to build your base of connectors when you are in the seed stage. A connector is somebody that may not buy from you, but they can point you in the right direction of somebody that can buy somebody that can buy from you. A connector is a person that says, hey, you know, I know who you should speak to. That is a connector. You will only meet a connector by having a conversation. This thing of attending events and standing in the corner, you take the information and you go home, does not work. If you want to build your network of influence, you must also speak and talk to people. We've got your mentors, you've got your coaches, and of course, you've got your accountability partners in the seed stage. In the seed stage, you must also build a network of suppliers and service providers. One of the biggest mistakes you can make in the seed stage is only having one supplier. Let me tell you, suppliers will disappoint you. They will disappoint you. Always have backup. If you've got a big order, you might need to use more than one supplier. If someone disappoints you, you need to have a fallback position. So always be building your database. In the seed stage, I want you to view other entrepreneurs as your colleagues. Stop seeing people as your competition. They're not your competition. If you're all in the seed stage, they're not your competition, let me tell you. Start viewing other entrepreneurs as your colleagues. If you are a baker, go and meet other bakers. There will be a time when your order is so big you can't do it on your own and you might need the help of others. This is something big businesses have understood. They enter into joint ventures with each other on big projects. They don't mind. It is better to have a slice of a big cake than eat nothing at all. So view people as your colleagues. This is very, very important. Ask yourself when you're in the seed stage, is my current network big enough to help me go where I'm looking to go? Meet other individuals who are doing businesses in other industries, not only your industry, because there is something to learn from people in other industries. Are we together? Let's go to the seed stage. Because when you are in the seed stage, You do not just need customers, you need multipliers. You need strategic partners. These are people who already have access to customers. You need to have platforms. So for example, where you have a clothing business, not only are you looking to sell from your house, but then you need to look on platforms like Takealot. How do I get my business onto platforms that opens up even bigger doors for me? You need to find ways to strategically partner and collaborate with people. How do I partner with somebody who already has an audience that I can tap into? Maybe there's a festival that's happening and you say, look, I'd love to do a fashion show for this festival. That gives you access to that audience. In the growth stage, I want you to think about distribution. How do I get my product out there further? Retailers, platforms, agents, resellers, people who can help your business travel far. Sometimes you've created a great product, but you are not able to sell that product everywhere. You also want to start looking at corporate organizations. What ESD programs exist? What procurement teams do I need to speak to? Which government agencies do I need to talk to? This is actually a wonderful opportunity and conversation to have with FNB during the networking break, to see the different things they have available for the different stages of business that you are in. I also want you to begin to realize that part of your network in the growth stage is your staff. Do you have people in your business that can build with you? Because some staff, you'll have lots of people in the office, but you realize that it's like there's nobody there. You need people that can think with you, that can brainstorm with you, that can make decisions for you, that can help you in times of crisis. Otherwise, you're paying salaries for nothing. So relationships in the different stages are all different. You also need to think of capital relationships. What is your relationship with your bank? Do you have a business account and a banker that you can talk to? Especially when you're in the growth stage, because definitely at some point you will need funding and you will need support. But before you wake up and ask for funding, you need to first build a relationship with your banker so that they understand where you are in your business. They can guide you in terms of the information they will need from you when you are ready to apply for funding, so that you get all of your documents and all of your ducks in a row, that when you are ready to apply, everything is there. Relationships with investors and financial advisors. What type of insurance do you have in your business to make sure that if anything happens to you, your business is protected? If God forbid somebody breaks into your business and equipment is stolen, you can be able to claim those elements back. Building monetizable relationships is not just about transaction. Sometimes we think you only want to speak to someone if there's potential to get money out of it. No. There are some people that will speak well about you in rooms that you are not in, and therefore it will open doors for you. So building relationships is what makes it monetizable. In the final stage, which is the growth stage, and please write all of these down for the different stages, because one day when you graduate to the next stage, you will come back to your notes and it will be able to help you. When you're in the bloom stage, you need to build relationships that can move you into bigger rooms. You need to build relationships with people who are decision makers, just like you are a decision maker. You need to understand that you are no longer in the seed stage. This is not the time for you to be playing small anymore. Don't be afraid to enter into bigger rooms. Don't be afraid to have capital and investment conversations. Don't be afraid to approach investors, banks, private equity, development and financial institutions. Don't be afraid to look at ways in which you can expand into new provinces, countries, sectors, even distribution channels. Don't be afraid to go into the media, talk about your business, talk to policymakers, respected business leaders, because it is through these conversations that bigger doors begin to open for you. And your business can even grow into new industries as well. When you are in the bloom stage, you need strategic advisors. You need people that are helping you from a legal perspective, financial perspective, governance, tax, mergers and acquisitions, specialist expertise, and don't be afraid to pay for those services. So I want you to know that regardless of the stage of business you are in, you need other people. You need other people. You cannot build business on your own. Whether it is people that are buying from you, people that are advising you, or people that are encouraging you. You need other people. In seed stage, those people will help you to start. In the growth stage, those people will help you to multiply. And in the bloom stage, those people will help you to scale and grow even bigger. So as we begin to reach the end of this masterclass, I hope that it has become clear the importance of understanding the stage of business that you are in and the type of people that you need for the stage of business you are in. One thing I need you to know is that people do not just fall on your lap. They don't just miraculously appear into your life. You have to go out there and have those conversations. You need to step out of your comfort zone and into your courage zone. The final thing that I want to end off with is understanding the importance of taking care of you in your business. You are the most important person in your business. If you do not take care of yourself in your business is going to collapse. So in as much as we work hard in our business, in as much as we sacrifice as much as we can in our business, please do not neglect to take care of yourself. Please also be very aware of how you speak about your business. I don't know if you noticed that those that were in the seed stage were a little bit more shy to talk about their business, but the higher up we got, the more confident the speakers became. Those that are in the growth stage spoke, and in the bloom stage, I beg your pardon, spoke with a lot more confidence. Why? Because they're accustomed to talking about their business. They talk about their business all the time. Get comfortable talking about your business, but speak well
My brain didn't function this way, but a 3-step process, I could follow that. Step number 1, when you meet somebody new, ask questions. Ask questions. Whenever we meet somebody new, what do you do that I also used to do? We just want to talk about our, then we nervous and we just start talking and blabbering about ourselves. No. Show that you are interested. Ask questions. Okay. Step number 2, find a connection. Find a connection. In a room like this, it's very easy to find a connection because we're all business people, so we can just talk about business. But outside of this room, when you're outside, find a connection as you're asking the questions. Gentlemen, when we are together, it's so easy to find a connection. We can talk about our favorite and the biggest football club in the world, the Amakhosi. Engage. Number 3, most important, go in that direction. Go in the direction where you have found a connection. It's a 3-step process to move somebody from a stranger to then be part of your network. Okay, the time now is 11:20. We're going to break for 20 minutes. Just a reminder, the exhibitors are on the sides. F&B team straight at the back. There's popcorn straight there in the corner. There's complimentary tea and coffee as well in the bathroom straight. Maxi, thank you so much. I put you on the spot.
You did.
But thank you so much for your participation.
December comes.
Exactly, yeah.
So for me, the first few, but as time moved on, we had to make plans on how we're gonna cover for that. So what we did, we sort of created packages that allowed people to actually book their events in June, and they would actually get a 50% on the venue.
Oh, lovely.
So you will find someone who would actually rather book their event in June because of that affordability.
Yes.
You know. So another challenge that we experience is how this industry is evolving. You know.
Yes.
So today, you're using Tiffany chairs, like I've explained. Tomorrow, people don't want Tiffany chairs anymore. Now they want dining chairs. So you always need to reinvest into the business.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. No, that's so true. And I can relate to that seasonality. I remember when we were in retail, also winter, it was very difficult. People don't want to shop in winter, and it can become a shock to the system.
Yeah.
And I often say to people, in your good months when you're making money, that is the time to also save for the quieter months,
100%.
so that you can also be able to survive that.
100%.
Our theme and topic today has been all about networking, building the kind of relationships that can help you build your business. How has networking helped you in your business? And maybe what kind of relationships have you found to be really great for you?
Okay, so for me, when it comes to relationships, actually, I think some of my clients are here, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So it's to try and maintain the relationship with your clients. To try and go out there. If there's something, go out there, mingle with people. Because at some stage, someone will want to have an event.
Absolutely.
So that they know where to go when that time comes.
Yeah.
So networking is very important, but also creating like relationship with your clients.
Yes.
Not only like a once-off situation where you do an event and that's it, but rather try to maintain that relationship, that next time when they want to do something, the first person that comes to their head is
you. Yeah. I'm very inspired by the fact that when you decided to start your business, you thought, let me come back home. Often at times, we always feel like the grass is greener on the other side. Let me go to Joburg, or let me go to Cape Town, or whichever big city, businesses there. And even earlier on, we saw some bloom stage businesses that are here in Thohoyandou that are doing well. Can you talk to me about the importance of just being able to build a business in our own backyard?
I think for me, when we started this business, like I made sure that my vision was very clear.
Yeah.
I did not want to be another person what they call. But I wanted to stand out.
Yes.
And I think even today, that's what I believe in. Like I always try to learn from other service providers who are in the same space as me.
Yes.
Like I follow a lot of people that are doing the same stuff, like locally, internationally. So I learn.
That's
but
good.
also, for me, like I did not want to go to a place where there's already a lot of people that are doing deco.
Yes.
So as much as people don't take maybe Venda or maybe rural areas serious, they think, like you said, the grass is greener on the other side. I took a chance and I saw an opportunity right here at home. And that's where I decided to actually base our company. And it has been working.
What are some of the things that you have found that have worked really well for you? Maybe business principles or discipline in your business that has really helped you to be successful?
Like I said previously, I have vast experience in corporate. And for me, if there's one thing that I'm really grateful for, it's the experience that I got to to learn within that space.
Okay.
Me sitting here, I know how to deal with HR matters. I know how to deal with finance. I know how to deal with marketing, right?
Yes.
So like I've learned so much and I cannot trade that experience for anything because now it
100%.
helps me to run my business. You understand? And I think the second thing, and also like contributing positively to the market, the local market that we have here at home.
Yes.
Which is very important for me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. When it comes to overcoming challenges in business, what is your mindset around that? I find that sometimes there are those people where when a challenge comes, they want to consult like 100 different people and get different people's advice. Do you have a philosophy around how you approach obstacles?
Obstacles will always be there when you're running a business.
Unfortunately.
And I think the best way is to learn from them.
Yes.
Some you can handle them, you can solve them, but some they're a learning curve for you to learn so that next time you get up, you dust yourself and you move on. So yeah, I think with obstacles for me, it's either it's a learning curve or you try to fix it if it's possible for you to fix. Yeah.
Lovely. I'm always interested in hearing from businesses in terms of marketing and advertising strategies, especially in your industry. Like you said, it's always changing. Decor styles are changing, different things come into fashion and are trendy and things like that. How has your approach been to be able to get your name out there, get visibility out there, and for people to know about your business?
You know, the funny thing about our business, our work speaks for itself.
Yeah.
So as much as we need to do marketing,
yes,
but the best marketing that you can do is always to make sure that let your work speak for yourself.
Yes.
You understand? So even when we are doing weddings or we are doing parties, just imagine how many people will be attending that party.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
that's marketing.
That is marketing on its own. So you're practically marketing to all those 200 people that are attending the wedding.
Yes.
So, but outside that, we have social medias.
Yes.
Instagram, you have Facebook, you know, you have TikTok. So you can always market on those platforms as well. And word of mouth as well.
Yes, yes, absolutely. I love that so much. And then in terms of, I often want to know from entrepreneurs, when the going gets tough, where does your source of strength and resilience come from? Because sometimes you have plans, they don't always go according to plan, or sometimes, you know, people disappoint you, clients can disappoint you, suppliers can disappoint you. How do you keep going? How do you pour back into yourself?
You know, when we started the business, we did not have a big team. So my team is my source of strength. So when we have a challenge, I always go back to the drawing board. I bring my executive members. We try to discuss the challenges that are there and also to try find solutions, because as a person, you cannot have answers for everything.
Yes.
So I rely on my team. They might come up with a better solution than I would.
Yeah.
So I think I would say they're my source of strength. I rely on them.
I love what you're saying, because, you know, sometimes we neglect to bring our team on board. And actually, you can find that your team has got ideas you haven't thought about,
100%.
or they see things from a different perspective.
Yeah.
And because they're in the business with you, they can kind of carry the load with you. So I think that's very clever. And even us as entrepreneurs, sometimes we need to do away with the mindset that it's a one-way relationship.
Yeah.
It's actually a two-way relationship. And by so doing, we can actually grow together.
Yeah.
I want to open up the floor, whilst I have the benefit of having you here, for Q&A. You know, we've had our masterclass, we've gone through the different stages in business, and I know some people had some outstanding questions that you wanted to ask. We've got Tembi here who is able to help us answer some of the questions as well. So if we do have any questions relating to your business, relating to the stage of business you are in, even relating to networking or just business in general, please do feel free to ask questions so that we can get them answered for you. We've got the roaming mic, so please feel free to put up your hand. I know those, if you had a question earlier on that we didn't get to answer, please do raise your hand so that we can be able to assist you. All right, roaming mic, you'll take note. I've got a question here in front, roaming mic. So we can start here at the front. We've got two of them here at the front. I think we can start over here, and thereafter we'll come this side. Please remember just your name, what you do. Please feel free to ask the question, and Tembi and myself will try and tackle it.
Thank you. My name is Maxie. I'm a yoga therapist. I'm based here in Thohoyandou. And what that means is I teach yoga, and that is my specialty is within mental health.
Okay.
So my question is, when you spoke thank you. My question is, when you spoke about the different stages, right? I wanted to know, is it possible for someone to feel like they're in the seed and the growth at the same time, and how do you move from it? I'm asking that from someone who's in the wellness sector, right? And then another thing is, you also spoke about giving back to the community. And I think you spoke about that when you're already on the grooming. And I want to know, for someone who's in the seed and your goal is the community as well. Okay, let me just talk about me, right? I'm in the wellness, and it's all about mental health and all of that. And when it comes to yoga, when it comes to yoga, it is not really a thing that is known around here.
Yes.
And it's a struggle for me to get clients, but I also want to put it into the community so they can learn that it's all about mental health and it's not about certain type of people, it's for everybody.
Yes.
So as someone who's in the scene, how do I get that out?
Yes.
And it's wise for me to start thinking about the community when I'm still in the scene.
Okay. Thank you so much, Maxie. That's a very good question. So first and foremost, yes, it is possible to be in between stages. You find that one aspect of your business is in the seed and another aspect of your business is in the growth phase, especially as you are transitioning from one stage to another. Now, the best way to tackle that is for you to understand which parts of my business are in growth, which parts of my business are in seed. Let me give you an example. Maybe you might find that you have got years of experience in the mental health space. You've got all the relevant qualification, you've got all the relevant knowledge. So from a knowledge perspective, you are in the growth stage. You're not learning your industry anew, like let's say a newbie who is entering. So growth stage, you are there from an experience perspective. So when you now have the relevant experience, you can already start to look at growth stage partnerships, all right? Because that's how you want to now grow and expand your business. However, because your business is still at the beginning, the business itself is in the seed stage. The business itself needs a visibility strategy. The business itself needs to acquire new clients. The business itself needs to grow and expand. So while you, the entrepreneur, from an experience perspective, is in the growth stage, the business, you need to understand, still needs the nurturing and the incubation of being in the seed stage. Now, it's important to know which aspects fall into which stage, because if you are not careful, because your mindset and experience is at the growth level, you can make the mistake of treating your business like it's at the growth level when actually it's at the seed stage. And then you are not going to give the business the help that it needs for the stage that it's at. One of the things I'm going to say is this: giving back to the community is good. And I always say to people, especially when you're trying to build yourself, give, 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 give. But you must give with a strategy. If you are giving without a strategy, you are a charity. Am I making myself very clear? Write it down, Maxie, because when I'm not here, I need you to remember. If you are giving without a strategy, you are a charity. You need to give with a strategy. If you're in an industry that people don't know what you do, mental health, like you said, yoga, maybe some people are being exposed to it for the first time, or there's stigma around it, or there's knowledge you need to give around it. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with giving with the objective of growing your client base and educating them. Let me give you an example. When I started out as a monetization expert, people are like, what is monetizing? What is monetization? So I would go on Instagram every single week and I would teach entrepreneurs how to monetize their business, how to grow their business, etc. I was doing it not only because I enjoy it, but I understood I am now growing my audience. When I began to open up for mentorship, for coaching, for my courses, my audience was ready to pay me because I had nurtured and grown them. So you must have an objective with why you are giving and what your end result is going to be. Sometimes you give to funnel them into something. You understand? I even say one last example before we take the next question. Public speakers, I work a lot with public speakers, people who want to monetize their voice. And in the beginning, because people don't know them, they don't necessarily want to pay them. So I say, okay, how do we channel this free speaking engagement into something else? They've got books. So whilst they're speaking on the stage, they've got their stand with the books. And because they've done well, their books also sell. So free must lead into something. You don't just do free for the sake of it. Tembi, would you agree with me?
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with what you're saying. But also, I think to have objectives, like have timelines, to say, if I'm going to do this for free, then I need to start seeing results.
Like for how long?
For how long, you understand? So I agree with what she's saying 100%. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Tembi. I hope that's helped you.
And also patience.
Hey.
Like, be patient. It takes time.
I'm
It's
telling
not going to
you.
happen overnight, but yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, great. We've got our next question. Just your name and your question or statement.
Hi.
Hi.
Dr. Mirero Chameswe, one of the clients. She's my client, I'm also a client. I just want to emphasize, I'm a pediatrician, Thohoyandou, basic and every Tuesday. So I just want to talk about the community and what you said. So as business people, okay, as myself, I'm a business person who wants to solve problems for the community and be paid while doing this. Right? That is my principle. So as business people, we identify problems. We identify that people here in Venda, they don't have rental places. People here in Venda, they don't have good events management companies. Then she came and established it, and I'm so grateful that FNB organized this so that we can get to understand why we're in business. So people, what I've realized is that they want free things, but it's difficult to give a free thing. A good quality free thing is impossible to get. So the other thing is that we don't have a lot of networking events here in Venda.
Yes.
People think a networking event is for certain type of people. On Monday, this weekend, there was a very beautiful networking event that was happening in
Leisure.
That that was happening in Lira. That certain people, when we talk about it, they say, it's for specific people. Those specific people, we are not going to go meet them anyway. You will see me in Talat Mall, you will not have the guts to talk to me, even though you know that I'm not touching this way.
Yeah.
And sometimes to talk to me, you have to pay. But there are platforms like this that you're not gonna go because it's for OTB, for the TV. So if you find an opportunity to go and network with people, like Orangani conferences, that every one of this platform, I think most of us know about it. But you're not gonna come because she wants to be paid more than a company. She's ridiculous. And those are the places there you can get new ideas, new opportunities to network with people that you think are not on your same social classes. And that's what is keeping Venda from growing. And we think we're going to make it rich. That's what is preventing us from leveling up. And thank you, Tembi, for always delivering top-notch things. Thank you. One of the clients who I'll never regret paying her what she quotes because I know it's value for money. Expects a job enough to deliver. And the other problem with this black business is that we deliver substandard. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tembi, I think it's so nice when a client speaks about us, because I think it also gives the work that we do credibility. It's one thing for Tembi to say, I'm great, because we will say it about ourselves. But when somebody else says it, it really just validates the work that we do, the effort that we put in. And I think that is just so wonderful. So I wanted to commend you and the good work that you do, because I think that is testament when other people say it and we hear it from them, because it means that they've been moved enough to actually want to tell others as well.
That's what keeps us moving as well.
Yeah, it keeps you motivated when people actually see the good work that you do. So well done on that. I think we can take one last question. I think I saw a hand up. Oh, we've got quite a few of them. Let's keep it short and brief, and then we can take it from there.
Hi guys. Thank you so much for hosting. Thank you, Tim, for the presentation, Yana. My question to you guys is, as the saying goes, you learn a lot from failure more than success. So what was the one mistake, and what did that mistake teach you that you still hold on to this day?
That's a big one, eh? Tembi, let me take that to you.
Just this week, we got a call from a client who did an event in 2013. And he was like, you guys did an event for me, and there were things that you did not deliver. This is 2013. So obviously I had to go back and try to find out what is it that we didn't deliver. So we didn't deliver aircons. They were outsourced. So for me, you said what was the mistake that we made, and what did I learn from that, right? So when you do a service or when you do an event and you don't do it right, it damages you big time. So that is the mistake that we've done, and the mistakes that obviously we try to avoid doing, because they damage our reputation. They damage our business in a nutshell. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Tembi. If a person wants to get in touch with you, maybe they want to follow the business, they want to be able to reach out to you if we've got events coming up, but even just following you and your entrepreneurial journey, which is truly very inspiring, how do we do that?
So we are on Instagram, Alumbi Events, Facebook, Alumbi Events, TikTok, Alumbi Events. You can also reach us on 076 123 7301. That's our number.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. It's been such an insightful conversation. I also want to ensure that you keep in touch with us as Monetize Your Business. If you are not yet in the Thohoyandou WhatsApp group, please make sure that you get into the WhatsApp group. The ladies at the reception desk will be able to assist you. Please make sure you're following us on all social media platforms. We've also got a podcast, which is on YouTube, and you can watch conversations with us and various entrepreneurs as well. I also want to formally invite all of you. We've got an entrepreneurs year-end function that is happening at the end of the year on the 27th of November. Please write it down. I want to invite all of you to attend. It is a ticketed event. We are doing it in partnership with FNB. So I'm giving you enough time to save your rands and cents to buy your ticket. Our keynote speaker is Vusi Tembekwayo. We also have Ian Fur, who is a speaker. He is the founder of the Sorbet Group, the beauty business that you see all of their brands everywhere. So there's a lot that we are going to learn on the day. We're going to network. It's going to be absolutely amazing. So I want you to save that date and come and join us on the 27th of November together with FNB as well. All right, thank you all so much. And we're going to hand back over to Papa. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done. Right. Well done. You did it. Thank you.
Okay, excellent. As the team hears this, thank you once again. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you. Okay, we're going to enter into our next segment, which will be the pitching
We all have our
which will be the
papers.
pitching
Okay.
segment. So you know who you are. You have already
Do you know how to
communicated
use?
with Rejoice. Please make your way to my right.
Do we all know how to
Pitches
use
are
this?
available for you.
Okay.
The pitching segment, the pitching will be done by one Lufuno Ramadanisa. Lufuno, please make your way to my right. Then Kinsani Moyana. Kinsani, please make your way to my right. The green chairs over there. Also, then we have Fubugo Mate. Please make your way to my right over there. Then Brian Munyai. Brian, please make your way to my right. Then Frederick Shonani. Frederick, please also make your way to my right over there. Patuteto, Patuta, please make your way to my right as well. Then Pituta, now please make your way to my right. Okay, you all know who you are. Joyce is communicating with you before entering to the finalists for the pitching segment. Now, just a reminder, they are going to be pitching here in front of us, in front of the judges. And the second runner-up will receive the Monetise book, and we wanted the media placement. We will be putting it into the media. That was the second runner-up. Then also the first runner-up will receive the Monetise book and 12 months of mentorship, as well as one media placement. They all will receive mentorship from us. And the winner of
How are you doing? Sorry, what's your name? Sorry? Rufuno. Rufuno. Can I please put this on your name? Oh, alright.
So we're not able to listen to 27.
So I don't need the mic.
Okay, yeah. Pitching, don't be too discouraged.
Our beauty spa.
So it's important for all of us to take the time to be able to understand what problem the business is solving. Our next participant that we're going to have coming into the stage is Lubugo Mathieu. Please help me welcome him to the stage.
My name is Martin Thohoyandou from a company called Instant Eats. I have one question for you. Why should your location be the reason why you don't have access to food delivery? About 80% of Limpopo residents live in areas that don't have access to food delivery. I'm talking about MSDT and Uber Eats. The solution is Instant Eats. Instant Eats is a food delivery company that started at the University of Venda, now operating in 5 locations: Tando, Tanini, Guyana, Messina, and Los Richard. So the solution that we bring as Instant Eats, we deliver food, groceries, parcels, and we just introduce this parcel one. Imagine now having your parcel here, maybe you have your keys that you left, or someone that you left with something at home that you're supposed to send it back. You can use Instant Eats, or you can request from us, then we send your parcel back to where you're coming from. So how does Instant Eats make money? Instead, it makes money through B2B partnership. Our example to that, we partner with Nando's, Live for White. We also make money through B2C. B2C is when a customer goes to our platform, they place an order. We make money through service fee, delivery fee, and commission fee. We are able to make an average of 50 rands there from that. What makes Instant Eats very unique is that all these things are found in one app. Imagine in just one app, you are able to order food from all different stores, and you are also able to have access to food delivery, grocery delivery, and also parcel deliveries. So what we are asking for, we know that the money that we're getting here is not enough, but we are gathering and raising funds to build an e-system bike where I'm talking about a normal bicycle here that runs up to 40 kilometers an hour. This is a normal bicycle where we're going to employ youth that are not able to have money or don't have enough money to have a license or to get a license. So this will help us grow our market or also employ more youth. Thank you.
Excellent.
So good to see. One of the questions that we also asked, is what is unique about your business? Just those in the back, if we can just keep quiet a little bit. The noise is coming to the front. Just keep quiet at the back for the pitching segment. The noise is traveling. Thank you. Okay, one of the questions that we ask them to answer is what is unique about your business? Asked differently, what makes your business different? Why is it important for all of us to also be able to understand how to answer that question? It is because if you do not know how to explain what is different about your business, it means you have a Me Too business. What is a Me Too business? My neighbor has this type of business. Okay, me too. No, guys, you must be able to explain what makes your business different. Because you can't just rely on people coming to spend money in your business by saying, come and support me, I'm black. Come and support me, I'm a woman. No, give reason why people should take their hard-earned money and put into your business. Take the time to really understand what makes your business different so you can communicate that. Then they know why they should spend their hard-earned money in your business instead of somewhere else. Okay. Are we ready then for the next participant? Our next participant that we have coming through is Brian Munyai. Please help me welcome Brian to the stage.
Thank you so much. I'm Brian Munyai from Chipapu Holdings. In Chipapu Holdings, our core philosophy and motto is a God-driven motto from Isaiah 60, verse 1, arise, shine, for your light has come and the glory of God shines upon you. And the second one is from the executive of Chipapu Holdings, which is your health matters and beauty starts in your stomach. In Chipapu Holdings, our mission is to combat lifestyle and chronic health issues by promoting health diets, providing health and natural and organic 100% fresh produce, and also we offer practical nutritional guidance within the local community and nationwide through TikTok and other social media platforms. What is our business operations and locations? Chipapu Holdings, we are currently having 3 shops, which one is in Bindulawatu office number 11, right here in Thohoyandou. The other one in Seselemani, we've got a fruit and veg that side, and then also in Gabaf village. And we are so firm in healthy diet because if we are not healthy, we are not able to function properly as beings. Our value and proposition and key products, fresh and produce daily staples, high turnover fruits and vegetable pads with staple grains, healthy and awareness offering, traditional and nutritional dense food like bone roller, and we're also doing business with Life. Our unique selling point, a single destination retail experience offering fair and quality prices, stock guarantee, and national coaching under one roof. Our financial model and revenue, and also if we do win this, we are going to invest in cold room shelving, background and also branding and delivery. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. One of the questions that we
I tried. I'm so scared.
interests me enough. 2 years ago, at the entrepreneurs here in function, we had a pitching competition similar to this with a different organization. There was a young man who came to do his pitch, and all the judges said that his pitch was the best, but he didn't win the pitching competition. You want to know why he didn't win that pitching competition? When he asked the question, what will you do with the money? Even though he gave the best pitch in front of Monetise and all the other judges there, he said, when I win this pitching competition, I will take this money and take myself on holiday. I'm so tired. Imagine. No. Any funder wants to know, how will the money help your business to grow? When that money is injected into your business, how many potential jobs can it create? How will it help the community? So he did not win that pitching competition. A very expensive lesson that he learned on that day. Okay, great. We then have our second last participant that we are going to have coming through. Our second last participant is Patu Masuta. Please welcome Patu to the stage.
The next pandemic might not be a disease. It might be food insecurity. Through design thinking approach, we have identified a problem in our communities. When bees swarm in communities, in schools and public spaces, they are often banned because they are viewed as a threat. But then what do we do to solve that problem? What we do, we strategically place hives, bait hives that attract bees before they swarm in those communities. We also do bee removal services to safely save the bees. After that, we also deploy the bees for pollination in farms that require pollination. From that, the waste product that we get when we harvest honey in those farms, we create lip balms, we create beeswax candles, and also beeswax soaps. This is how we are actually helping the community. We are trying to make sure that people understand that the problem is not bees, but the problem is the unity between bees, community, and the economy. That is how Nochi Hive was born. My name is Patuchezo Masuta, the founder of and CEO of Nochi Hive from the University of Venda, studying agribusiness management. Thank you very much. This is, let me finish. This is how we are going to use the money. We want to buy more beehive boxes so that we can continue to save more bees in the communities and deploy it to more farms. And we also want to fence our farm so that we can keep more farmers in the farm. We have 10 volunteering students that are working in our company, and we want to expand that and hire more and add more products. We have been approved also to sell on Takealot. We are waiting for certification. Ladies and gentlemen, I am also a certified beekeeper and award-winning for Food Harmony Challenge. Thank you.
Thank you. Please have permission to put
Like, how do I top that? That guy's preaching. My goodness.
You can't connect to us. That doesn't mean you're gonna win.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you're gonna win if you. Sorry, I'm covering the mic, but speak calm.
We are now arrived at our final participant.
Now, I've spoken to our final participants, and you know what's interesting? She is very nervous. She's the final person to pitch. But you are all going to let her know that she has nothing to be nervous about. She must come out here, she must tell us her story. And you're going to get great energy to encourage her. Our final participant is Muketra Mudau. Help me welcome her to the stage!
Okay. Hi, everybody. So my name is Monetise Mudau, and I am a self-employed marketing and brand building specialist. I'm also a co-founder of Habit Cafe, and I'm happy to be here. So for most of my career as an entrepreneur, I've worked from home, and I've realized that coffee shops are an entrepreneur's best friend. So I want to give Thohoyandou a place where we can work, connect, eat, and maybe be inspired. I realize that there is a gap, and the gap is that we need more beautiful, accessible, and inspiring spaces where people can work, play, and connect. The idea of habits already existed, and I think it was validated more when I learned that someone else is thinking that we do need a coffee shop in the area. So that really helped me understand that, no, this is bigger than just a personal idea. So what do we really do? So Habit currently is a mobile cafe and lifestyle brand serving great coffee drinks and light, convenient food wherever people are. So we are starting with pop-ups. Pop-ups because we want to take the cafe to the people, not to wait for people to come to us. We want to be at every corner, university grounds, business areas, events, lifestyle spaces, and just like busy community spots. Our business makes our money from coffee and food sales, with opportunities to grow into catering events and eventually a permanent cafe, which we're busy building on the Punda Maria Road. So in the next 3 months, expect yourself to be at a Habit Cafe on the Punda Maria Road area. Our immediate goal is to build 5 Habit pop-ups across the Bembe area. We currently have 1, and the second one that we're really busy developing, which should open in the next week or 2. And the big idea is much, much bigger than just the 5 coffee stands. We want to build a network of habit spaces across Bembe. These are places where people can come and also share their products. So more of like a circular economy mindset. I want other entrepreneurs to come with their products and be able to showcase them within our spaces. So this gives us the chance to connect as entrepreneurs together and be able to put our stuff out there. As a marketer, this really speaks to me. I really hope that you guys can become part of the Habit family in the coming few months. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much for that. Big Thohoyandou. Let's give them all another round of applause. Unbelievable. I'm going to give the judges time to deliberate today, time to deliberate. And during that time, I want those of you, you should have received this on your table.
Oh, you already did. That's the cable. I'm not gonna touch it. I know. Which one are you gonna use for the camera? Are you gonna use your camera or and that one will run. There you go. Stop it. No. Camera's running. But I'm also one of us. I'm happy with my private. Such a don't take it.
Even I think like even in the future tomorrow, I think elected like this.
Yeah. So then we'll use it as one to understanding that
for them. Because it's like it sucks when you work for
I think we can give the mic to Papa. One mic on Papa.
Yeah.
Right now, if I put it on you, it's gonna record the conversation, but it's not recording shit.
Allow it. You're given to one. That's what I like.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It's too late to release them now. This should be done soon. I don't know.
I think it's a good point because then they can fill in the survey. And all the prize winners are all standing, sitting there. Should I dismiss them?
Where's yeah, you can
books and
dismiss.
stuff.
Yeah, you can dismiss them and shine.
Alright. This guy still wants to pitch. Where do you stay close to Messina? I stay in Harongwe Shanding. Come to Messina tomorrow, you might pitch.
What time did you arrive today?
I arrived here 9 o'clock. I was here.
So what did I say earlier about the pitching?
Let me say that. Let me just say 9:30 I was here because I just went out to post left.
Okay, what did I say earlier about the pitching?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Bro,
I said
tell you, go to Messina, come to Messina.
The judges have made their decisions. You're welcome to get back to your seats. We will start in 1 minute. The judges have made their decisions. You're welcome to come back to your seats. We'll start in 1 minute. Excellent, excellent. Thank you, Chris. Okay, we are ready to restart. The judges have made their decision, and we're going to find out from them, and then we'll break for lunch. Now, I've been told and informed, since money is going to be involved, I cannot make the decision and the announcement. The announcement will be made by a representative from FNB, and I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked that Tumi is still here. They had informed us that we only had an hour of her time in our calendar, and I came to ask, how come you're still here? And she said, oh no, the vibe, everything I'm receiving here from Thohoyandou, I'm not going anywhere. I've canceled all of my meetings. I want to be here with all of you. So Tumi is here, and she will be able to let us know about the winners. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you, Papa. Sure. The moment